welcome to the first shiny hunt in a little bit. It's been a little while. But we need to do some of it. Howdy, MD. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing well. I like that I have a 3-day weekend. It's nice. Having a free extra day. Also, howdy, Lime. Thanks for stopping by. And I felt like I got a lot of good stuff done today. Like, I had been putting off for months at this point. I've been trying to make a Ichiban run cycle for an animated emote. Because Ichi's run cycle is fantastic in Yakuza Like a Dragon. So I made some decent progress on that today. I need to do a lot more with it still, but hopefully maybe I put some time into it. Maybe Monday or Tuesday, I might be able to actually get that finished after postponing it for months. It actually felt pretty good today. Today I didn't really watch much. I kind of just worked on stuff. Which felt good because for quite some time I've been heavily distracting myself while doing any type of work on personal projects and stuff like that by watching Twitch or having a YouTube video on in the background or something. But today I just had music on the whole time. And I haven't done that in quite some time, and that felt actually pretty nice. I kept pretty focused. Who knew something as distracting as a video could potentially pull me away from focusing on something. So it actually felt pretty nice to focus pretty hard into a personal project. It was neat. And I want to keep doing that because I need to. Because my work has also gotten has gotten a lot more things for me to do as of late versus what I've been doing basically since I got hired on, which is kind of just like keeping a relatively steady pace of things. But now, like halfway through this week, I was just like, nope, we got stuff to do, baby. So I need to keep that up following into next week. Also, H-line, high-line, and of course you have to make me stretch. I will stretch once the next eggs start hatching. How's everyone else doing, though? How's everyone enjoying the weekend? And if you're in the U.S. and you work most types of jobs, plans on spending the 3-day weekend. So I'm just going to be working on project stuff. I might actually just like take some dedicated time and start playing Chicory finally. Although now that I've actually made good progress on personal projects, tempting to not do that. Tempting to just keep up the work on the projects because I'm actually making notable progress. Oh, I'm gonna have to swap away from Chandelure. These eggs are hatching too fast. what else has happened since last shiny hunt? What, the last shiny hunt was like right after GDQ, I think. Well, me and Nowl finished up our Pokemon Black and White 2 Soul Link. We actually did it. We went into the Elite Four with 6 competent Pokemon and left after beating the champion with only 3. That was terrifying. But luckily the champion was kind of a pushover for us, luckily. But yeah, Noel and I are working on figuring out what we want to do for another one, because yeah, we were really enjoying it. Also working on potentially setting it up so that we can have one stream but show both screens. I think it'll be nicer to look at a Soul Link setup when you can see both sides. You just need to figure out an overlay and figure out how to set that up and things like that. We're figuring it out, and it's gonna be in Pokemon X and Y, which I think I got for the most part set up. Just need to get the randomizer set up and any overlay stuff, because that'll be the important stuff. What else has happened since beginning of July? Honestly, not the most, which is okay. Howdy, Era. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, neat what? That I'm doing a shiny hunt? Rather than streams with friends, which is still mostly going to be the norm for a while. Unless I don't really have a stream planned for next weekend, other than working on shiny hunts. Have you asked for a Magnemite yet? I don't think so. I do not see Magnemite on my list, but wait, hold on. Let me check the the backlog. Oh, that one is done. Rookity, and then 2 Eevees. Nope. No request for a Magnemite yet. Son of a bitch. Saw that coming. Appreciate the continued support on this. When you guys in the speedrun call Chapter 12 the difficulty spark and you warned me about it, Majima killed me once and Kiryu killed me 3 times once just by giving Ichi 3 uppercuts in a row. Welcome to the difficulty spike. Have you finished Like a Dragon yet, MD? Sounds like you're quite close to the end if you're at Kiryu. But yeah, Kiryu can do that. Kiryu can do that. Yay. But I'm not... Like, I need to keep up these shiny hunts more often, but I'm thinking maybe by, like... maybe at the end of this year, maybe... not having... Or either bumping up the... bumping up the amount again, or just not doing shiny hunts anymore and just finishing up the queue, because at this point I don't think I'm going to get 4 shinies by the end of the year. That I think the queue can suffice for a bit into next year, and then probably either find some other way to do chill hangouts or something like that. Because pretty soon this Pokemon game will be obsoleted. Well, not obsoleted. You could still play it and stuff like that, but the new Pokemon will come out, and people will maybe not be so interested to see me spinning in circles so much in this game. But I'm not even planning on getting the new Pokemon game, so we'll see. Thoughts on it. Thoughts are happening. Also, howdy, Nicole. Thanks for stopping by. And howdy, Kim. Chapter 15, trying to decide how much more I want to do. We only got the Kamarocha dungeon to clear as far as combat challenges go. That is fair. And there are 2 post-game dungeons. The first post-game dungeon is worth it. I would say it's worth it. The second one, absolutely not worth it. The first one's neat. It's like, okay, you're in post-game. It's quite a bit harder than the finale of the game. The second post-game dungeon is you need to be at max rank in your job and your levels, or you don't stand a chance. It sucks. It is just grinding to get up to max level to do that dungeon. So yeah, not worth it. But the first post-game dungeon is great. I really enjoyed that one. Well, Nicole, if you hadn't set the standard of everyone doing stretch on cooldown, Lime wouldn't have felt the need to already submit a stretch redeem. Also, howdy, Nikki. Thanks for stopping by. You also cute and love you too, Nikki. I need to swap you out. I hate that the business minigame doesn't feel optional. If you want to ever get the workshop to level 4, you have to do that to get money. That's fair. The one thing that it feels the business is necessary for is the money gate in chapter 12, the 3 million yen. And hydrate, you got it. But that's not too difficult to do with a little bit of business minigame, as well as some side questing and maybe doing the cats and kappas. Okay, take care, Nikki. You all, or not Nikki, Nicole. Take care, Nicole. Enjoy your time in Seattle. But as far as getting the workshop to level 4, that does not feel necessary to finish the game. 20 million is a large ask. And you can get 20 million pretty quickly with the business minigame, or if you want to grind the Sotenbori Arena a bunch and get the like optional weapons and you sell those for $1 million each. But level 4 of the workshop feels post-game or finale levels. Because, well, it feels post-game because level 4 workshop allows you to get, like, in every character's ultimate weapon, get, like, 10 more upgrades in it. versus like the final area is quite doable with only level 3 workshop. um, feel like you're doing so low damage even with the super high upgraded weapon, so it felt a bit necessary for you. Fair. I swapped out Rocket, I think. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. I made one small tweak to my speedrun route since last weekend. And now I had a thought while I was walking today in SteamWorld Quest, that speedrun. It's like there's 3 things that I want to compare numbers from to see how much extra damage is actually being done by certain things that I'm doing. It's just like might have to might have to crunch some numbers before the speedrun tomorrow. to see which of the 3 options is more worthwhile. Still do have a game. Think it's incredible. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I absolutely love Yakuza Like a Dragon as well. As well as I think next week. RGG Studios is showing off some of the next game. I believe they announced that. So I'm very excited to see what they end up showing. So howdy, Stitch. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Also, unexpectedly, but maybe not so unexpectedly, I've also gotten into playing Pokemon Unite more often again. Since last week's stream, I have kind of played it like daily. So it's like, I actually quite enjoy this. And they just started the new season, which actually has a new map, which does change some stuff up. It's not Zapdos anymore, it's Rayquaza, and Rayquaza doesn't disable enemy towers for a certain period of time. It gives you a massive speed increase to your scoring, but it doesn't disable it, so it feels more fair. Because you can still defend. It's not like they can just walk up there and instant score. As well as some other tweaks that actually feel pretty nice. And I've been enjoying playing, doing ranked in that again. So who knows? Maybe there'll be more of that. Not sure how much streaming of it will do. But maybe I'll just like be in my voice chat in my server or something, just being like, hey, I'm playing Unite if anyone wants to join. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I've been tending to just use it as a little breather here and there between doing other things, though. So, I don't know. Also, Lime, yes, you can share links. Links are allowed until someone puts a link that is unacceptable. Which Lime might break that immediately. No. Oh, beep. Yeah. The resemblance is palpable. I did not say palpable. Though I miss Pal. Pal's great. Do. What else has happened since last voice chat? Oh, how did people enjoy the Splatoon demo? Or the server test day or whatever the heck they wanted to call it. I'm likely gonna be picking up Splatoon. And by likely, I mean, yeah, pretty much I am, because I've already set up to play some Splatoon with some people. So I hope I enjoy it. It is always, Splatoon has been a series that has always looked like, I think I would enjoy this game. And then I just never played it. Which I believe people seem to in general enjoy Splatoon, the what they saw of the demo, but I don't know the greatest of details. Also, how do the audio levels sound for music and for the pings of the game audio? Pings of the game audio should just be like ever so slightly higher than the... It seems about where I want it to be audio levels wise, but I feel uncertain. So if anyone has any thoughts on the audio levels, I'm more than willing to listen. What else? I have watched like no anime since GDQ. Which that'll change. I know that'll change. Because I believe like October has like 5 anime airing that I want to see. So we'll see if I might be able to catch up or just like finish a couple animes that might have like a few lingering episodes before October, in which case I will probably not have the time to watch more than what's actively airing. I don't think I talked about it when I last did a shiny on, but I've watched Violet Evergarden now. And holy hell, Violet Evergarden is exceptional. I loved that. I loved Violet Evergarden. Highly recommend. Glad I got like a month of Netflix basically just to watch that. Want a gemstone the same color as your eyes? There probably exists one. I remember even growing up, there was a bunch of, your eyes are not the color of concrete. Unless you've replaced your eyes with concrete, in which you should seek medical attention. Not the best to have concrete eyes or concrete in your eyes. It sounds terrible. But I remember, like, I'm not sure if it was birth month stone or I forget if it was birth month or zodiac sign has gemstones associated to them. Because I remember my mom used to have a necklace. My mom used to have a necklace that had little, tiny little, like baby representations, which is literally like stick figure baby representation with a certain colored stone based on when each of us was born. I can't remember. I thought mine was like a light blue. It's birth month. Yours is diamond because your neighbor baby. You are born Steech. Now I have to look it up. There we go. Okay. I found them, and then I have to... Wait, no. Oh, we're good. I can keep spinning. Okay. So yeah, it is birth month. January is the garnet, February is the amethyst, March is aquamarine, April is diamond, May is emerald, June is alexandrite, July is a ruby, August is peridot, September is sapphire, October is tourmaline, November is topaz, and December is blue topaz. So I was blue topaz. I'm a December babu. Also, howdy, Dr. House Party. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, I also messed around with the emotes. Forgot about that. I messed around a little bit where some emotes are placed. So if you check your emotes, you might have access to some different ones. Enjoy Paradox. But it's too bright for jewelry I would wear if I were into jewelry. Fair. Yeah. Blue topaz would fit me if I were to actually wear anything with a jewelry with actual jewelries or with actual gemstones in it, which I don't think I've ever done. But I mean, light blue matches my eyes, so I mean, it would work. I had a thought, and then it's disappeared. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, on the emotes, yeah, some stuff got moved around, and there's a new one. It's a follower emote at the moment, I think. I believe it's a follower emote at this point. I forget exactly where I put everything. Now you can flex on them. And Calvi did a great job. I love it. I think the only thing that's changed for most people is that I moved okay to tier 3 just because I'm out. Feels like it's also an acceptable use of the Saitama face. So I didn't think okay was going to be used too much, maybe. I don't know. Feels like there's like overlapping use cases there. And in its place, I put Groan, which I renamed from before, which is Sokka smacking himself in the head. Also, yes, that is Kel from Omori. I think my tier 2 changed. I think I moved Intimidate to tier 2 rather than it being a follower emote because I felt Flex was a better fit for follower emote. And I think I messed around a little bit with the bit tier emotes as well. I believe Nice is still the easiest to get. And then some other stuff swapped around. So yeah, can just mess around with what emotes you now have access to now that they've shifted slightly. And then hopefully I can have one animated emote, a new animated emote soon. That's the one I was working on, Ichiban run cycle. And then eventually I'm thinking I probably am just going to do it myself just because I kind of want to play around, not with animation too much, but just to like make an actual drawn animated emote as Aang, the avatar, breathing in and breathing out slowly, and then maybe having a flash of the avatar light on his arrows. So I think that would be a neat animated emote. And I want to maybe just play around with drawing emotes. I haven't done that in a bit. Also, yes, Dr. Hosmer. I assume you also got your GDQ merch from Fangamer because it seems they got everything in. So I got it ordered, and now I got new GDQ shirt that is nice in chill tie-dye colors, which I really like. And then I also got a mug. I also got a glass. You got pins? Nice. I am not much of a pin person, but I see their appeal. I just don't have anywhere to put pins. I already have barely enough room to put the various plushies that I got, because freaking Fangamer puts out too much stuff that I really like. And they relatively recently put out a Cornifer plush from Hollow Knight, as well as a Dusa and Cerberus plush from Hades, and I'm like, damn it, these are all fantastic. So I have them, and my bookshelf is incredibly full now of fucking plushies. I could probably, what I should do is probably just go through some of the Blu-rays that I have and just get rid of a bunch and sell them somewhere. Man, I don't watch those anymore, and so many of them I'm just like, I'm not going to watch these movies anymore. My tastes in movies have drastically changed since last I've seen many of them. So many of them I wouldn't even like want to watch anymore. I have an illuminated pinboard, and these are going on my denim jacket. Nice. Sounds dope. Oh, I can probably. There's a few streams that are being planned. A few stream events even. But stuff coming up soon. I don't have any plan for next weekend's Saturday stream, so I don't know what I'm gonna do then. 17th I'm gone. 24th, I believe, is Sar and I playing Final Fantasy 2. Sweet. Jesus, I don't want to do that. It is going to be one stream because I don't like Final Fantasy 2. October 1st, Calvi and I are going to play some Overcooked together. So that'll be fun. October 8th, I'm gone. October 8th, I'm going on vacation. October 15th, I'll be gone for RPG Limit Break. And then we'll see what happens beyond that. But there is a couple larger streams that are getting hashed out at the moment. So we'll see when those happen. One I don't want to talk about because it's not really me coordinating everything on it. But the one that I'm doing the coordination for is a neon white competition stream. Where we got 6 total people that are gonna be competing on neon white stages, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. That probably won't happen for a while. Because of the 6 people that are invited, only 3 people have finished the game so far. Nicole's close. Nicole's close to actually having finished the game. But there are 2 others that are not quite so close to finish the game. So we obviously can't have that until everyone's beaten the game, and then we have to do other things to make sure everyone's on a mostly level playing field. But I really like how we hashed out some of the structure of it. And I like the ending format that we've got, where like each stage, it's probably going to be picked pretty much randomly. And then once the stage is picked, then everyone gets 5 minutes of planning and practice and testing. everyone gets 5 minutes of planning, practicing, and testing, and then once the 5 minutes is up, then there are 3 no reset attempts. And you take your best time of those 3 times. Which leaves up the possibility for people to do not finish because there are no reset runs. You can't. It's best that you finish the run with a terrible time rather than not finishing at all. But I really like that, how that format's gonna play out. So I'm very excited for getting that set up once people have finished the game. Probably won't be too long of a stream when we do that. It's probably going to be like 3 hours at most, probably, because playing Neon White intensely can hurt the hands. Because, yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. The Discord calling how competitive it would get. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Very excited. Very excited for the trash talk. As well as, like, man, it's... like, it just spurned me to have the idea for a larger stream event because of how much... this group of friends has been going at some levels back and forth, trading times. It's been like, I want to do that as an actual like event thing. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. Just need to get everyone to finish the game. Which Nicole's close. I think one other person is pretty close, and then I think one person needs to just play the rest of the game outside of like the first 2 chapters. So gosh dang it. Curse you walking outside, going out in nature and stuff, and frickin' mosquitoes. Got an annoying mosquito bite on my arm. Ah! Also, while I was on my walk today, I got spotted a couple deer. Like, oh, neat. I'm glad Riza didn't see him, because Riza would have barked. But I just took a picture. After they noticed me and were giving me the stink eye of just being like, what the fuck you doing? Can't just take our pictures without permission, says the deer. God, I've played so much Neon White though now. Ay, ay, ay. I still need to do 4 things in Neon White. I need to do the level rushes. 4 of the level rushes. Which they are... they are 4 full game level rushes. But yeah, Got quite a few stinking trips coming up. That's why there'll be so many weekends where I won't be around to do a streaming. Oh, we also are slowly putting together the next date for the next Community Elite 4 event. Which we need to make sure we get in before the new Pokemon game comes out. Howdy, Birdie. And H to you as well. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, we need to figure out a day for that. So when is... Hydrate, you got it. November 18th. So yeah, we gotta figure out when we are gonna do that before mid-November. Yeah, ouchie. Oh no. What happened? Just sore ouchie, or ow, I actually hurt myself ouchie? Might have an ovarian cyst. Ouchie. Ow, no. That's big ouchie. Heck. Hopefully it's not that, and hopefully if it is that it'll be a very quick and smooth recovery. That's heck. It's getting worse gradually. Yeah, best get that checked out, and hopefully there's a quick fix that can be done. So that's not fun. You just gotta wait it out. Arrgh. Curse you, body, and your tricky shenanigans. Unless it twists the ovary, then it's surgery time. Nark. Curse you, body. How dare. Hope it doesn't come to that, and it'll just be hopefully not that much longer, and won't hopefully get much worse before it starts healing and going away. It's all good, Birdie. You know how the Shiny Hunt streams go. They're just chatting. You can chat about whatevs. And if it's something that's ailing you, that's also an acceptable thing to chat about. I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Feeling relatively full of energy, except for mornings. I've had like a weird mix of being like, okay, I'm getting stuff done, getting good flow, and then just like having bouts of like, I am just really exhausted and tired. One might have been lack of sleep, but oh boy, mornings have been very sleepy mornings as of late. In fact, I'm already feeling a little bit heavy in the eyes. Heck. Might tempting to make myself a cup of coffee. Tempting to make myself a cup of coffee. To have some, like, I talked about it a bit last weekend, I think, that I got some Thai instant coffee when I went to get when I went to an Asian market when I was picking up some stuff, and I was trying it out, and it is different, but like it's different up front, and it takes me a bit to get used to it, but like by the time I'm like a quarter of a way through the coffee I'm drinking, I'm just like, oh, I'm actually really enjoying this now. It's just every time it takes a bit of attunement because it tastes so different compared to most of the other coffees I've had, but I quite enjoy it, so I might honestly and once we hit 275, I'll go make myself a cup of coffee. Found more oat horchata at the store, and I'm so excited to put it in your coffee. Is horchata... is it always alcoholic? The only horchata I know is alcoholic. Or is horchata just some sort of descriptor? It is not? Okay, then I have no idea what defines an horchata. Because the only ones that I know has been alcoholic horchatas, which are good. They're very good. Kind of like a Irish cream. Well, not taste-wise Irish cream, but kind of like alcohol percentage-wise comparison. Plant-based milk with cinnamon, I think, is the basis. That would make sense. That would make sense. First nice of the night. Can we get a nice shiny for once? Most often made with rice milk. It wasn't nice. It wasn't a nice shiny. When will it ever be a nice shiny? I've only been shiny hunting for like 3 years. When will it be a shiny? When will it be a nice shiny? When did this game come out? Was it 2018 or was it 2019? It must have been 2019. Right. Would have had to have been 2019, right? 2019. Thank you, Bert. So yeah, damn, nearly 30 years of shiny hunting this game. It's what I started at beginning of 2020 is when I started doing these shiny hunting streams. Yeah. So yeah, it's nearly 3 years. It'll probably be 3 years by the time I finish up this shiny queue. Seeing as how we already got 4 shinies to get in this dang queue. I think the song is quite a bit. I'm gonna have to add a note to it. I'll lower this OST's volume. It is a bop, though. The Helltaker OST has no right to be as much of a banger as it is. It's just a silly... It's a silly puzzle game. The OST slaps. The art's fantastic. And its premise is absurd. It's about a guy going into hell and getting demons to join into an orgy. Or a harem, actually. Harem specifically, because there's no... There's like nothing even explicit in it. It's just... Yeah, he's just going to hell to find demons and bring them into a harem. It's like, okay, fine. Hi, Paladino. Thanks for stopping by. Also, how did so many of these emotes keep getting allowed? It's like... Seems like... Seems like Twitch has relented a lot on butt emotes. since a few years ago. Why is... My controllers are having a terrible connection to my Switch. No. There we go. Literally getting Lucifer to join some guy's harem. Yep. That's Helltake. Very silly, but a very, very fun time. A very fun time and a free game. It is 100% free on Steam. You can just download it and play it. And it's a pretty fun puzzle game with amazing bops and fantastic art. God, they keep me guessing. They sure won't allow mine, though. I don't know. I do not know. There's so many dumper emotes where it's just twerking. So many emotes that are like such a large quantity of butt in their emote. And they're allowed, but Barry tried to have a butt emote, and it was not allowed. And it was tamer than many of the other emotes that I've seen. So it's like, I just don't... I don't know what your standards are, Twitch. Well, Barry had briefs drawn onto the buttocks. Versus the many other butt emotes I've seen, where it's just like a thong. It's just like, okay. It's like, I don't know where the line is drawn, and it is most likely just whoever was reviewing it that day. Gazimos, that's fine, but a clothed butt isn't? Yeah, it's odd. There's many Gazim emotes. Many incredibly suggestive emotes as well. Nicole Goodgirl. Why are you having connection issues, Jordan? It's just... You're seeing those getting removed too? I mean... If you call it that, they're obviously going to have more of an easier time of finding it. But There's plenty of others where it's just, yeah, just don't call it that and they will be fine. Eh. Why would anyone scrutinize lewd lime? I know. Most purest and wholesome of individuals with lewd in their title. Lime, I don't... You're sneezing out of some orifice. And sneezing may not be the descriptor for it. Also, I'm gonna make a coffee. Oh, hi, Sar. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I've scared you away. You can just listen to some tunes real quick while I heat up some water for coffee. What's a good song? Come on. Come on. There we go. There's a bop for you can listen to while I'm heating up some coffee. I'm back. How did everyone enjoy the coffee? Did everyone enjoy the coffee break? That is a fair thing to be nervous about, so that's for sure. Prove to us I'm the real Tom. What? Hold up to the... Who gets the newspaper? Who gets the newspaper anymore? Also, hi, Kelby. Thanks for stopping by. Also, if everyone could kindly flex on Kelby, I would appreciate it. But yeah, congrats, Sar, on the new Jorb. It's gonna be an interesting shift, no doubt. But I'm sure you chose it because you expect it to be a positive one. But the shift is still gonna be a shift and gonna be interesting. But it's exciting times. Star's moving up in the world. Also, yes, Calvi made a new emote. Calvi made a flex. You didn't choose it. Don't matter. I mean, my current job is meh, but I also didn't choose my current job. I basically got headhunted as well. But still, you did choose to accept the role. You interviewed them, you went into interviews, and interviews are interviews for both you and for them. And you clearly felt like there was something there that was worth your time. Or at the very least, expected it to be an improvement over a not so fun time at your current place. Big bags with money. I mean, a director role. Holy shit. Sar really is going to be the all dad now. Director Sar. It does have a good ring. But exciting times for you. Also, heck, Calvi, brain needs to stop. Bad. Get I never saved the comic out, but get the comic out of the friend's brain being mean to the friend, and then someone opening up their head and yelling at the brain to stop being mean to their friend. But excited for it, sir. Exciting times for sure. Hearing this always makes me think of more Kingdom Hearts 2 randomized. How I always have a feeling to play Kingdom Hearts 2 randomized. And how I'm curious of what Kingdom Hearts 4 will be. If they use too much of a basis in what Kingdom Hearts 3 was, I'm probably not going to enjoy Kingdom Hearts 4. But goddamn, if they can go back to how Kingdom Hearts 2 felt. Oh my god. Kingdom Hearts 2 is exceptional. Never beaten Kingdom Hearts 2. Have you beaten any Kingdom Hearts game, sir? I miscounted. This is probably like going up to 290. I'll have to double check that count at the after this. Bad. Calvi Brain Goblin's bad. Stop. Our lives are vastly improved with Calvi around. Hard fact. Need those goblins to accept that fact, so they can fuck off. You played Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. I would absolutely recommend you play Kingdom Hearts 2, Sar. The story is sure something, but it honestly, I weirdly love it, how weird it is. Just fucking hate Roxas. Did you make it to Roxas? Or did you just play the intro and got tired of Roxas? Which is also fair. Is a big pain point of that game is its incredibly slow intro. New world lock items for Kingdom Hearts 2 random or real. I haven't seen any of the latest updates to Kingdom Hearts 2 Rando. In part because I never bought Kingdom Hearts 2 on Epic, so I don't have. I'm assuming a majority of the updates to Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer have been for the PC version because it's just so much. Emulator still works. I would have expected people to shift more of their focus onto the settings for PC version because it would be probably easier to modify. Or when you need to circle back and revisit islands. That's right after, I believe right after Pirates, or the next, or the world right next to it is when there's more plot and then you do second visits everywhere. Just from a mechanical standpoint, I adore Kingdom Hearts 2. I love the combat mechanics so much. Yeah, I don't know what's all changed. I noticed the J-Hobbs streaming with some new settings, but I never got the chance to actually check them out to see what actually has changed. On emulator, all your stuff was the only thing people are pushing people to do is to switch to PCX2 because it allows Lua scripts, but I don't use it and all the new settings still work for me. Gotcha. Which I believe that's the emu that I use for. Oh, maybe not the EX version of it. And I concur with what Birdie said. Gotcha. So it is an EX version. Noted. I think at some point I should probably just swap over to, or just get the original version. Or not the original version, get the PC version. Oh! baby. Shiny baby. Got it. Also, hi, Toucans. Yeah, thank you, Toucans, for giving me this shiny. Also, yes, this is a shiny for Aerok, so I can give that over to Aerok. Can go in the shiny box. For now, I need to work through the remainder of these eggs and get set up for the next one, which is back-to-back shiny Eevee hunts. Take Corviknight back. First time you've actually witnessed the shiny yet? Oh, neat. Damn it, I always... Request shiny Eevee to make it back to back to back. Can't! Because we've got two shiny Eevees, then a Magnemite, and then it would be another shiny Eevee. There's Ditto. I have a shiny Evolution, right? I think I have a shiny Vaporeon. Sure do. Bird, go back in the shiny box. Oh. Oh. Yes, one of those shiny Eevees is yours, Toucans. I believe it's Toucans and Greg are the ones asking for shiny Eevees. All doing tonight. I'm tired after a day of tailgating and watching football, but it was fun. Nice. I know you like Toucans, or Toucans, I know you like football a bunch. I don't think I don't know which one is your team. Iowa State, oh, college tailgating. And the Jets for info. Noted. I followed nothing schedule-wise for football and stuff. A heartbreaking combination. Oh, shoot. That's right. I can change you to Rookity Gets. Count. Football is fun to watch, but I'm not at all invested. Basketball, on the other hand, is incredibly fun. I used to really enjoy, like, the only sport I've, like, actively enjoyed watching was when I was really big into Pro League of Legends. I was very big into Pro League of Legends for, like, 5 years. And I loved watching that. And then I needed to stop playing the game because I spent way too much fucking time in League of Legends. I was never big into watching many sports. I was typically much more of a fan of playing sports rather than watching. Because I would always be down to play, but not really to watch. Like nowadays, if I'm watching a sport, it's typically like some random hangout where likely I'm back home visiting and there's a Packers game on or something. Let's get that trade with Arock in. Also, no worries, Kelvy. Nothing to apologize for. Nothing to apologize for. This is how the Shiny Hunt streams be. We chat about stuff. That stuff will not always be shiny and happy and pleasant. And it's okay. Also, howdy, India. Thanks for stopping by. We got one shiny today already, which is really good, honestly. I'm assuming Soren is you, Arock. I believe that's the case, if my memory is correct. Doesn't always need to double check. Okay. Have your burp. Sweet. Bronze on. Exactly what I want. Oh, hi, Caddy. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, technically, yes. Am winning, because we got a shiny today. At pretty good odds, honestly. 295 is good odds. There you go, Arock. Enjoy your shiny burb. Where is... Can't... Just updating my shiny counter. Okay. I'll play this game when I want to get shinies for it, so I keep forgetting that what I want and don't want to trade. And went and caught the first thing I could find to give to you. That is fair. That is fair. Luckily, there is... Shit. Do I even have any open slots in a random box? Don't. Get rid of Carbink. I'm gonna use Carbink. Also, I expect that'll be the similar story of not playing this game. Oh shit! I didn't swap. It'll probably be a similar story for people once Scarlet and Violet come out. Just like, yeah, I'm not really gonna boot up Sword and Shield unless I'm getting a shiny from you. Also, good night, Steech, if you're heading. Oh shoot, I need to change off internet. So I'm not seeing constant pop-ups on the side. Also, Arock, I was been meaning to ask, when did you get into Final Fantasy 14? And how are you enjoying it? Because I'm assuming you probably... Oh, like 2 weeks ago, damn. I was just going to say, I'm like... I'm assuming it's because you have your decent PC now instead of your toaster laptop that died. Nice, Sar. Have I checked out the new map in Pokemon Unite? I have. I've been playing Pokemon Unite like daily since last weekend. Forgot that I actually quite enjoy that game. I need to try and keep it to like less than an hour a day though. Otherwise I'm gonna spend too much time to it. It's just too much time on it. Unless the game after release does suddenly get really appealing for you, you'll actually get it. What? Get what, huh? New meta? I have no idea. I have never learned the meta for, I have never learned the meta for Pokemon Unite. I played a lot when Unite first came out, and only now am I getting back into it. Like, I got to Master Rank in the very first season of Pokemon Unite, and then I hardly played Pokemon Unite until like a week ago. And now I'm back to playing it daily. So yeah, I know nothing of meta and best picks and stuff like that. It's just like I pick what Pokemon I feel are going well for me and work well in the composition I'm doing. Which so far has been a lot of Duraludon and Mamoswine for the most part. Although I did use Talonflame today for the first time basically since the game came out. And I actually had a really good game on Talonflame. Close to having every Final Fantasy XIV job leveled to cap. Damn. Damn, Era. Or damn, Toucans. That's a lot. Meta Snorlax, it was blocking the road. That's always the case. Snorlax, I don't think Snorlax will ever leave. Will ever leave people's roster for being in a lot of competitive games just because that block move is so stupidly good. Like idiotically good. That you like hardly take any damage and you block everything and you can hit people like 4 times in a row for minor stuns and push them away. It's so stupidly strong. That block move is so stupidly strong. Plus, I got mildly burnt out on Monster Hunter once I hit MR 100, so I decided to start something new. Is MR 100 including the new content? Or are you including Sunbreak in Monster Hunter? I actually don't know. I haven't played Monster Hunter since last year. Because, oh, damn, you really got into Monster Hunter for a while there then. But yeah, I have no idea what's meta, other than the fact that frickin' when I started playing some ranked matches over the past week, I hate Tyranitar. Tyranitar I potentially still is. I don't know what's changed in the latest update. Tyranitar you couldn't fucking kill. You couldn't stun it. You couldn't. It took 3 allies to take down a Tyranitar. It was dumb. It was so dumb. So Fly Flame Charge. I think I used Fly and something else. Whatever the non-alternate to Flame Charge was when I played today, but I didn't experiment at all. I just picked whatever the game was telling me. Meanwhile, Nobugu, MR rank 400 plus and Hunter Egg 909. God damn. That sounds about right. I know Nobugu is a fucking monster at that game. Plays it constantly. We're from about 80 hours on your file when I put it down last year to like 220 to 240 when I put it down now. Damn. Damn. good amount of interest for Unite again. Maybe we should all jumpstart the old server again since it's all around. Maybe. Also, yeah, you were right, Caddy. Unless people really start praising the new Pokemon game, that'll probably be the time I actually get it. I just have zero plan to purchase the new Pokemon game at launch. I am absolutely going to be waiting to hear people's thoughts on it before I get it. Because from a competitive, the one thing that really would have drawn me back in is if the new mechanic would have been really fun for competitive. But the new thing, or the new mechanic for Scarlet Violet being the Terrastallize, which changes the Pokemon type, and how it can be a bunch of different types. That sounds like it's going to just be a fucking nightmare for competitive. And in a way that I don't particularly find interesting. I really liked how Dynamax affected your strategies in competitive Sword and Shield. And at the outset, from not playing it and just seeing a glimpse into what it does, it sounds like it's going to be a nightmare to plan around. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Help you dominate Unite though. Yeah, I don't know where I want to start doing Unite stuff. If we want to go into that old server that I'm still a part of, the old server that was like Tencent Holics Anonymous. I'm still a part of that server, but it might just be just whenever I'm playing, I hop into some voice chat somewhere and just being like, hey, playing some Pokemon Unite. You are not bad, Nikki. You're quite good. Calvi, that server was made specifically to have people play. Or to ping people to play specifically Pokemon Unite. You shouldn't feel bad about asking. And at this point, it's only like 8 people or so left in the server, so... I've only played as and not against Tyranitar, and it's so fun. It seems like such a horrible time for the game. It is. Tyranitar, like, being a mobile tank is not a terrible thing. The fact that Tyranitar healed itself freaking constantly, was using its abilities like once every second, could not be stunned or CC'd when it was ulted the entire duration of its ult. It is just like, you can't, and has an execute on its damage when it's ulting. So if you're like, what, below like 20%, 30% HP, you just die. It's just dumb. Incredibly dumb. Tyranitar is busted. I don't know what's changed since the latest patch that came out yesterday, but it's bad. It's bad. Dynamaxing in solos competitives was so strong that mechanic was actually banned on solos, not duos, I believe. I don't think that was ever banned in competitive solo Dynamaxing. But I mean, to be fair, the most prominent competitive Pokemon is not solos. It is an option, but the most prominent competitive Pokemon is duos. Which, in duos, Dynamax has a lot of strategizing potential. It has a lot of strategizing potential without like really confusing what the options are. Like it just changes each type of attack into a different thing. But all those things are known, and you expect certain things from certain Pokemon. So like it was new and interesting, but not not so devastatingly different that it was very difficult to plan around. Healing itself is probably a held item, not an ability. I don't think I had an ability to heal myself. I don't know. The healing in Unite is odd. The way you heal in Unite is odd. Sometimes it's not an ability. Sometimes you just heal on doing damage. A lot of the time, it's weird. I don't know the full ways in which you actually gain HP in Unite, because there seems like there's just many ways where you just get more healing. But yeah, Tyranitar was fucking unkillable when I was playing last week. Like, the only time Tyranitar was acceptable was when both teams had it. Because at the very least, then it was evened out. Also, to be fair, my Mamoswine is also really, really frustrating to deal with. I love playing Mamoswine. Big beefy boy hops in on you, prevents you from leaving in lane. Very fun. It's okay to have the feelings every now and again, Calvin. But always with the recognition that this is not a constant. These feelings will go away. Over time and with help from others. Felt so strong because it's a shit ton of damage over time. If you use Sand Tomb, what I did, hold people in an area of effect while you all move. All your move activate your own small area of effect around you. Very fun. Yeah, it seemed like it would be fun to play and just was incredibly overtuned. Because man, you like needed 3 people. It needed to be a 3-on-1 for you to deal with a Tyranitar. It was ugh. I had been using quite a bit of Duraludon. I wasn't sure how to feel about Duraludon when I first started using them. But I ended up quite enjoying them. Definitely enjoyed turning into a turret. Also, yeah, unlocking Mew is a time. I ran into one Mew in ranked today when I briefly played it. I was just like, how did you get Mew already in ranked? Like, it's temporarily free for quick matches. But how the hell did they get Mew already for ranked? It's like, damn. Now we're on to the EVs. Now we've finished up the rest of the burbs. What? Eva! Dang it, they're so cute to look at. I have resigned myself to I will never actually play Final Fantasy 14. As much as I feel like I would enjoy it if I actually invest the time and stuff into it, I don't have the time. And there's too many other things I want to do that fall in priority above setting 100+ hours into a MMO. We live in the age of live service. Well, I mean, we also live in the age of access to everything at all times. Excuse me. We also, live in the age of access to everything at all times. 30+ years of video games to play. Every TV show and movie ever existed is available on some streaming platform. There's just a lot. And being able to recognize that, like, where the ones fall in priority of where they're important enough for me to watch is becoming more and more critical. Like I said before, I finally got around to watching Violet Evergarden because I hadn't had a Netflix account for like 3 years. So I got like 1 month of Netflix. I highly recommend watching Violet Evergarden. I thought it was exceptional. And then I haven't really watched too much anime since, which that will change once October hits because October has like 5 shows I want to watch, either new or next seasons of certain shows. Welcome back. Bleach 1,000 Year War is... Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that was airing. I'm not gonna watch that. I was done with Bleach once the Arankar arc was done. And I finished reading the manga. Check it out after finishing the new JoJo. I recommend it. Also, sorry, get your butt back. Also, I'll stretch once the next EVs start to hatch. God damn, I fucking love this OST so much. David Wise, you're so powerful. How do you come back to the Donkey Kong franchise and just slay? I'm doing well today. I'm feeling pretty well. I got I got chores and shit done. I just turned on music and started work on getting an animated emote done. Like I'm just feeling pretty good today, honestly. Coordinating stuff for groups of people to potentially play Pokemon Unite more often. Ugh. Lots of neat stuff. Ugh. How is Nicole? How is the Seattle trip? Ugh. Well, if we end up migrating back to the 10-cent Holics Anonymous server, we're gonna have to send you an invite to that server. And you can play Pokemon Unite with other lovely folks. Having a day, but it's fine. Heck! Hopefully it gets better real soon. And you can have lovely times with your Seattle friends. I don't know who you've all seen yet. You still have lots of neato friends to see while you're there. You have a Will to meet. I don't know if you met Dan yet. Seeing Will on Monday. Are you getting a chance to hang out with the Dan Jones? I mean, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead, Caddy. I don't know if that's yet where we're going to be playing more Pokemon Unite, but it is a spot that is available for us. You are. Exciting times. Exciting times. Yeah. Thirteen Riza pits will be disturbing her. I mean, she's passed the fuck out, but she can wake up. She will wake up for pets, and then she'll go back to passing the fuck out, as per the Riza standard. And thus why I limited Riza pets to 1 time per stream, so she can sleep. All right, once I hatch next batch, can get Riza in here. There we go. Riza. Riza, come here. Come here. Riza, come here. Come here. Riza, come here. Come here, sleepy girl. Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here, sleepy. Oh. What? Oh. Pop. Yeah, you're so good. You're such a good girl. Yeah. Birdie wanted to say hi. Birdie wanted to say hi to you. You're such a good puppy. You're such a good girl. What? You're such a good puppy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so good. Love you. Love you, Rita. And chat loves you. Cat's saying hi to you, Rita. They love giving you switches. They love giving you switches. Yeah? Yeah, puppy puppy. You're so... You can go back to snoozing. I know, you're so tired. You're so tired after a walk. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Okay. Go have a snooze, Riza. There we go. Hope you enjoyed your pupper time. I found a lot of people near me. Yeah, I think I'm the only one from the community around here, Caddy. So no worries if on your US trip you can't swing around this area. No worries at all. There are other locations that are much higher density of people from community. Riza is good pup. Went walking by on our road, walking by a restaurant that has outdoor seating, and there's this family of 4 that waved us down because they wanted to say hi to Riza and they really liked her. Riza said hi to him, licked one of the kids a bunch in the face. Very good friendly pooch. I wish I could say hi to random other dogs more often, though, because really wish Riza was as friendly with dogs as she is with people. Riza is the most friendly with people. Absolutely loves saying hi to people. Dogs, it's a 50-50 chance. Whether she'll be like, want to sniff and say hi and stuff like that, or if she'll just start barking. I wish she was as friendly with other pups as she is with people. And to stop so far in Ohio to hang with Momo and Kitty for a few days, probably go to Jungle Gyms. That, honestly, if you're going to go to one place, weirdly, I'd say go to Jungle Gyms. One, because hanging out with Spooky is always a fun time. But also Jungle Gyms is a trip. I usually, when other people want to pet Riza, I usually let kind of like gauge their interest based on their mannerisms as I'm walking by. But if they're like actually like waving at Riza and stuff like that, then I'll bring her over. She can say hi. Hydrate, you got it. It's lots of dags. Been tempted to get a shirt that says, "Can I pet your dog?" That'd be amazing. That would be amazing. Trying to think what else I've been up to in the past couple months or so. Howdy, Bramba. Thanks for stopping by. That be the way of shiny hunting. It's just rolls at very low odds. Hopefully you get your shiny soon. Oh, I've been slowly working through and just like kind of 509 eggs, depending on your method, that's not even at odds yet. If you're using Masuda method like I am, it's 1 in 512 odds, so you're not at odds yet. Yeah, I've been slowly working through and like listening to my playlist that is like 5,000 songs long, because it's literally just the collection of every song I've ever rated 5 stars, and just like finding out like what stuff is the stuff that I like always skip over whenever it turns on, or stuff that I've just like really not become a fan of, or not become a fan of, but my tastes have just changed so dramatically. Probably the most, not surprising, but just over time has happened. It's just like I'm starting to cut like a lot of NSP songs out. Like I was expecting to slowly like to eventually grow out of that style of humor, but it's just like, yeah, it's been quite like over the past like 6 months been like, I just don't want, I just am not so intrigued by this style of comedy, even if the song is actually really good. So we'll see how much NSP remains as I sort through that playlist. Heard anything by NSP? I quite like how they've become, or what they, the sound of their songs. It's just like, it is a lot of silly, potty humor and sex jokes, which I don't know. I just, my tastes in hearing that in a song have especially changed. Like, I still say jokes like that, but when I'm listening to music, rarely do I like really want that anymore. Like, I think I'm trying to think what else I could have gotten rid of lately. But yeah, that's the one that's been coming into mind. Like, I still love Twerp. Twerp's like lyrics and stuff when they have them are more like wholesome and stuff like that, weirdly enough. So I'm still like absolutely looking forward to any new Twerp songs, and Twerp being the band for NSP. And I think I'll probably keep a lot of their cover songs. Because I've really enjoyed a lot of their covers, because Danny's voice works really well for many of those 80s, 70s, 80s rock hits. But I think the main NSP comedy songs, I think I'm probably gonna drop most of those. But yeah, Twerp is absolutely still gonna stay in, because goddamn, I love Twerp styles. We built the city's cover is very good. A lot of stuff in the last couple months that are just not my jam anymore. Yeah, it is fair. That is whether we even know it or not at the time. It's just like, yeah, we just tastes change sometime. And yeah, my comedy tastes especially have changed. over the past few years. Danny's voice is very pleasant, but yeah, the potty size sex humor thing is not. That is fair. It was very much my thing for a while. Like a few years back, I know I got rid of all of Starbomb, which is Danny and Aaron of Game Grumps. It's their combined albums. I know I got rid of all of those. Just very much like once I fell off of watching Grumps regularly, Starbomb was very quick to follow. Where I was just like, the first album was a whole lot of dick jokes, just like a fuck ton of dick jokes, and I had that humor at the time, and my humor is just not that anymore. And then I just was not feeling that style anymore, and just kind of dropped all of Starbomb. They picked up all of Twerp, and then just regular main NSP comedy tracks are fading away, but probably the covers are still going to remain because I really do like Danny's vocals and the surrounding band as well. Go make the dinner, Birdie. What are you making for dinner? Time to make loaded nachos. Oh, damn. Sounds delicious, Birdie. I'm making curry for myself tomorrow, and I always look forward to making curry. This curry's so damn good. Also, yeah, I was gonna mention that. Yeah, the shinies that I get are for other people. I've shiny hunted via this method like once for a shiny for myself. All other shinies have been for other people. But yeah, I fell off Grumps. Like, I was falling off Grumps for like a while in like 2017, but I was still watching them. And then 2018, when Barry left Grumps, is just like, that's when my sense of comedy absolutely changed, because I followed Barry over to Twitch, and then just like I really dug the humor and comedy stylings of Barry and the surrounding community that evolved around Barry. That's right, we never did have curry. It's okay. You know what it would taste like? It would taste like the curry, because it's just following the instructions on the box of golden curry. Japanese golden curry, and it's fucking amazing, and I love it. Although I was able to get the extra hot version. I was able to get the extra hot version from the Asian market that I went to. So I'm like, yes! Give it to me nice and spicy. Oh, God. So a couple other things associated with that Asian market that I haven't talked about yet. One is I got, like, some, not some quick ramen, or not instant ramen, but quick ramen. I believe it's buldak. It's probably pronounced terribly wrong because I believe it's Korean. But I got their 2 times spicy chicken ramen, and it is not their spiciest. Holy fuck. That stuff is spicy as shit. Like, I love having spicy food. Like, I have something, like, I like add red pepper flakes to pizza. Whenever I have pizza, I typically get the spicier variety of things whenever I order things. Holy shit. That was only the 2 times spicy version of that instant ramen, and it can be spicy. There's a more spicy variety. It's like, holy shit. That it did not fuck around. And then while I was there, I initially went because I wanted to try making mabu tofu. And I have very little experience with tofu. Taste-wise, the mabu tofu was excellent. I want to have it again. Texture-wise, it was a mush. And I don't blame that on the recipe. I blame that on, I just picked a store-bought tofu, which said semi-firm. I probably should have gotten firm or like extra firm or something like that for a texture that was more my alley. And I have no idea how my cooking style of tofu affected it, because the directions on the box just said simmer in the sauce. I'm like, that does not help me determine if I'm cooking the tofu right or not. And I have no idea what I'm doing. I want to try that again, or try mabu tofu again, because I thought it tasted excellent, but the texture was not palatable for more than one meal for me. But I'd probably get it from a restaurant. I would probably get it from a restaurant rather than trying it myself again, because I don't know what I'm doing with tofu. I did a design a couple months ago for it, and through that process, I found I haven't enjoyed their stuff for a while. That is fair. It's very fair. It's kind of similar to in 2018, when I just decided to just be like, no, I think I should stop even watching their stuff anymore. Just because I had been watching it for months still, and I've just been actually finally asked myself, I'm just like, am I enjoying this? And the honest answer was no, I haven't really been. I've just been watching it to have something to watch for months. So I'm like, okay, it's time for me to leave it behind. And that's okay. Golden curry things are good, but the hot is not hot to me, so I need to find a good spicy Japanese curry. That is also true to me, Calvi. The hot golden curry is just only a little bit spicy to me. It's not as spicy as I want it to be, and I'm trying out the extra hot tomorrow, which I still have a feeling it'll be a little bit more spicy, but probably won't be as spicy as I want it. So I might have to eventually start trying other Japanese curries that might have the kick I'm looking for. Oh god, I'm gonna have to get that next weekend, because I tried a couple weeks back tried an Indian food place that I hadn't tried any Indian food since I moved here. Ordered their tikka masala, because tikka masala is always excellent. Got their spicy tikka masala. Oh my god, that spice was just the right amount of heat, and it was fucking excellent. It's incredibly good tikka masala, and I need to order that again. So fucking good. So incredibly good. Make a good spicy Thai curry. I've only had Japanese curry as of yet. And as a slight offshoot of that, tikka masala, I believe it technically also counts as a curry. Those are the only two that I've really had as of yet. I haven't tried anything else. Any other nationalities curry. Forgot how long EVs take to hatch. Do the 1 in 512 odds include the shiny charm? Yes. I am using the Masuda method, which involves using or breeding Pokemon from two different languages. So I have my Pokemon is an English Pokemon, but it's breeding with a German Ditto, which drastically reduces the shiny odds, or increases the shiny odds. And then shiny charm on top of that. So those two things combined bring it to 1 in 512. And then I'm also hatching eggs with a Pokemon that has Flame Body because it cuts the amount of steps in half to hatch eggs. I believe it's Flame Body or Magma Armor. Works for hatching eggs twice as fast. Just terrible at calculating odds. That is fair. I didn't calculate it myself. I looked up I looked it up because I had never heard of Masuda method until like 3 years ago. And I'm just like, oh, and then looked up what the odds were for Sword and Shield. It's 1 in 512. And then if you have, I'm not sure if Shiny Charm affects it at all, but if you're playing the Dynamax raids in the second DLC of Sword and Shield, which I actually really had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with the Dynamax raids or Dynamax adventures. I had a great time with those. But every Pokemon you catch in the Dynamax adventures is 1 in 100 odds for shiny. Very high odds for getting shinies from Dynamax adventures. I think I got like 3 or 4 shinies from Dynamax adventures when I was just messing around in those. Thai curry is very good. It uses coconut milk, and I put in bamboo shoot, broccoli, cauliflower, and chicken. That does sound really good. I don't think I probably have had bamboo shoots before, but I don't think I've had them often enough to remember what they taste like. But broccoli, cauliflower, and chicken, I do love all 3 of those. Might have to see if I can find a Thai curry recipe or something like that next time I take a trip to an Asian market. They don't have a lot of flavor, but they have a small crunch to them, but also soft. Interesting. Sounds kind of similar to, not similar, but kind of like celery then. Although celery, when you cook it all the way through, just becomes ostensibly nothing, but celery doesn't really have any flavor itself, it's mostly water. Or water chestnuts. Oh, that would be a good comparison. Water chestnuts also don't have much flavor on their own, but can be used effectively to add a little something to certain things. Like I remember growing up, or even sometimes nowadays when going to a get together with like friends when I visit home. Some people bring like bacon wrapped water chestnuts in like some sort of sauce. They're pretty good. Having that coffee is going to make me have to go to the bathroom soon. Went to the bathroom when I was making the coffee, and now I'm going to have to go again. Hey, boy. We're going to be seeing so many EVs. Having to hunt 2 of these back to back, there's going to be so many EVs. Next. Right. It's marking down what the next shiny hunts are. So I have no idea what EVs their respective owners are planning to make them shiny. What Toucans or Greg is going to do with their shiny Eevee. I'm always impartial to shiny Umbreon. Have to like extras or whatever for the first one. They're just the first eggs for the next one. It's fair. That is fair. I won't have to like hatch 20 extra eggs because they'll just be in the next for the next shiny. Shiny Sylveon, yeah. Shiny Sylveon's pretty nice. I like Sylveon's original color scheme more, but it's a good color scheme. Forget what many of the other shinies look like. Shiny Vaporeon's pretty good. It's nice having purple. What Toucans? What shiny were you planning to evolve your Eevee into? I was not the biggest fan of shiny Espeon for a while. Because it's like, yeah, the green is vibrant. Umbreon, good call. But it's kind of grown on me, the green Espeon. In part because I'd seen some, I forget, I don't know what artist, and someone's been retweeting them on like Twitter or sharing them on Discord somewhere. But some artist is drawing a bunch of shiny Espeon teaching Sprigatito stuff. Just like shiny Espeon being the parent cat, and Sprigatito being the sassy kitten baby. And it's very cute. Damn it, Jake Kaufman, you're so good. How can you make such bops? Twitch HR is bad. No. Where'd it go? Should be there. They just randomly turn it off. Bad Twitch. Just won't let you have it on for some reason. Twitch, please. The world needs to know. There it is. Calvi can now flex on everyone to show their artist badge, and that they made the flex emote. It's very good. Thank you, Sar. So long as it's happy tears, then it's acceptable to have a cry. In this specific circumstance, because we appreciate you, Kelvy. Get loved on. Ha! Got him. Found the Pokemon you will give in exchange for Eevee. Oh. Hydrate. You got it. Also, once we're done with the next batch of Pokemon, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Bad. Bad mindset. Calvi deserves it and can have good cry without sassy brain. It has 5 perfect IVs. How's that a hint? I don't know how that's a hint. It's not. I can't tell if Sar's continuously typing them or not because they perfectly line up on my side. And the global band takes a lot of copy pasting. Okay. I shall be right back. Bathroom. What song should I leave you on, though? You can have this one as I go to the bathroom. Hope everyone enjoyed the box. Grind for all the Vivillon forms? I don't know what... I don't remember what Vivillon is. Pattern. Oh, yeah. Different for each region of the world. Does it look different in each region of the world? I didn't know that. That's neat. Yakuza 0 yesterday. Oh, neato. Haven't gotten to the part where it's new stuff, but soon. Hope you enjoy it. I haven't played Yakuza 0. I watched Barry play through all of Yakuza 0. And then I bought the OST because it's like, holy shit, this OST slaps. 18 regional forms and 2 event exclusive. Damn. Neat. trying to pick which one's my favorite. Elegant is very good. Ooh, ocean is very pretty. Monsoon, I like the color scheme a lot. Polar, I like a lot. Elegant, monsoon, ocean, and polar. I like those ones. To Cheese getting a plushie prize, it has been a good time so far. Nice. It had the most unique forms before Alcremie. Wow. Polar's East Coast, US. Oh, of literal world. I didn't know it was literal world. I thought it was like different generations or something like that. Sorry, yeah, because it's on stream for a sec, then played a bit on my own. The computer chugged and then crashed so hard, and then the controller really wasn't even working. I had the power button reset. No! Oh dear. Based on the 3DS's region when the game file is created. Ah, neat. I'm assuming you would then just set your region for your Switch to replicate such different ones. If only I wasn't such a mechanically driven person and would actually care about getting the different forms. If only it wasn't a average weak bug Pokemon that was bug flying, which is not good typing. Curse me and caring about mechanics. Can't wait for FF7 Remake Part 2, or whatever the heck they called it. Forget what they called all 3 parts now, because they have official titles now. I think they all start with R. Rebirth. So howdy. Cool. Thanks for stopping by. No. Balti. Forgot how long it takes EVs to hatch. Almost like they know people are going to be making multiple EVs so they can complete the Pokedex or something. This is the run. We're gonna get a nice shiny Eevee. That'd be amazing. Still, out of all of the Pokemon I've hatched, I've never had a nice number shiny. Not even once. I had one at exactly 900. Was my closest to a nice clean number, but we want the nice. Who cares about a clean number when you can have a nice number? Also, it is feeling nice to do a shiny hunt stream. It's feeling nice to do a shiny hunt stream. It has felt as of late that I've been constantly doing things where I can't split my focus as much as I used to, and haven't been able to just have chats. So it's always nice to go back to these. Next elite four thing will happen before the new gen. That is the plan. That's the plan. We're trying to figure out a day for it now. But hopefully we should be able to get it in before the new generation. Because if we don't, then there's not going to be nearly as many people trying to play it. But my schedule is rather busy until the second half of October, so it might happen towards the end of October. I was ahead of the song, dang it. Dang it, Eevee. Not a nice shiny Eevee. Again, you have failed me. I have not hatched, or I've not gotten 100 shinies. Have I gotten any repeats in the second digit or in the first two digits? Now I'm curious. I don't think I have, but I have not gotten 100 shinies, so. This song is so happy. Not immediately seeing any duplicate first two digits, but I'm not looking too closely. Do it on your birthday. You must purposely, yet not obviously, let me win because that's how it works, right? Didn't you win, Caddy? I thought you won. Why would we have to let you win when you actually won? Lost Griggs Aegis Slash. Oh. Yeah, we changed up for the next event. We changed up what our teams are. Our teams are no longer monotype. I'm not sure if we announced what we're doing, but they're not monotype anymore. There is still a coordination. There has to be a coordination for our teams, but it's not monotype anymore. Well, yeah. Caddy, you used a legendary legendary Galarian Zapdos, didn't you? Against my all-ice team. Just like, of course you're gonna do great. You have freaking fighting moves against all ice types. And it's a legendary, and it's stupidly fast. It's like, of course you are. Literally, an all-ice type Pokemon literally would have only worked if I had, like, Frostlass to be immune to it. The kicking chicken is too strong. Welcome back, Calvin. Here comes the crowd. Wait, no, it's not the crowd yet. Damn it. Song slaps. Sword and Shield soundtrack goes really hard on some tracks, and it's great. Frickin' the Beidei's fight song and the theme for the mines. So much slap bass, and it's amazing. So much slap bass. Did I have? Oh yeah, that would have been the first time. That was the first Elite Four event where I had Cloyster, because eventually I think I dropped Cloyster for a different Pokemon. Trying to think if I even have any I kind of have some sweeping potential with my new team as well. A little bit. Still is not the most complex team in the world, though. Still, it's a 6v6 singles battle. So it's not the most complicated team setup in the world because it's singles, but still. I think there's some neat stuff in there. Building monotype ice is hard. I like ice types a lot. They're fragile, fragile boys. Very fragile type. But still a fun type. Also, that was still when we allowed... that was still when we allowed... legendaries. Legendaries are fucking busted. That's why it's also the reason why I dropped doing competitive Pokemon is when they started allowing legendaries in. It's like I don't... Legendaries are just so busted. Their abilities are incredibly strong. Their move pools are great. Base stat total is through the roof. It's not my kind of Pokemon when playing competitively to have legendaries. Song reminds you of a Dan clip? Well, it might have been Dan playing Diddy Kong Racing. It is during Diddy Kong Racing. Was it during some of the parts where Dan was actually enjoying Diddy Kong Racing? I'm smiling. You son of a... Amazing. I'm smiling. You son of a... Amazing. God damn it. The fucking... Every now and again, someone has to post an update on the the watch count for the Ara Ara clip that I have. And now it's more permanently set in stone even now, because that clip is in the berry highlights. That clip is in the July highlights that was just posted a couple days ago. It's because Barry watched it in one of the Mario Odyssey. I'm surprised that the Nicole Good Girl thing where it was Nicole Good Girl with with a Goofy next to it. That was so much more funny to me than my stupid clip. I'm assuming they probably took that out because they didn't think that might get flagged for things on Twitch. Or not on Twitch, on YouTube. It's a cursed combo, and then Barry did a bit off of it, and it was fucking hilarious. Barry's bit off of seeing that combo was fucking hilarious. But the only part of it that was in the highlights was my clip of it. And seeing seeing some of chat's reactions to hearing that was fucking hilarious too. Like Tria and a couple other people are just like, excuse me? Just like, it's the call of the bottoms, apparently. It brings them to the forefront. I thought it was hilarious. I don't find self-love hilarious. But then again, I don't enjoy very personal reasons why I don't like seeing self-love. That damn cursed emote. I hate that emote. It is an emote that Nat made for me as a charity reward to curse my chat for a month. And then I've brought it back twice as other charity incentives. And every time I have it as a charity incentive, it gets met. 'Cause people want it. I don't know why they want it. I hate it. What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is that speeding me up? Do the speedrunners know of this? I haven't watched a Sword and Shield speedrun. I haven't watched a Sword and Shield speedrun in a while. That looks like ringing the bell gives you a little tiny speed boost every time. I want to count it out. Once the next hatch happens, I want to count it out. I want to see if that actually saves time, and if if latest speedruns know that. No, I honestly, I'm not sure if I knew about the bell, but I didn't know that it could potentially speed up, give you a tiny little speed boost every time you ring it. Could save maybe a few seconds in the speedrun, maybe. Yep, 990. Computer did not like loading that up. Wow. Shoot, hold on, let me... I need to grab this from my other monitor. Am I, in fact, booting up Live Split to see if this actually does increase? Okay. So let's start right there. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, go, and I'm just gonna hold right. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna do my front wheel hitting the sidewalk or the end. About 15 seconds. Okay. No, go away. Right. Stay the fuck away, stuff. So now, do a new retiming. 3, 2, 1. Right, 3, 2, 1, go. Holding a straight line is harder. Also 15. Hold on, let me... Bell is more fun though. Let's change this to left stick. What? Yeah, done. Okay. So now, heck, Gab Street, thank you. Okay, testing this again. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm testing a thing. Still 15 seconds. Fucking hell, I can't line this up and I'm probably gonna have a hatch. Okay, well, close enough. I'll just have to do it at the end of the front tire. So 3, 2, 1, go. Still 15. I don't think it actually gives you much of a speed boost. And to be able to hold your control stick at a good angle for it is rough. So let's change that back. Okay. I'm doing well too. Just chilling. Just chilling, hanging out, hatching some eggs as we slowly walk towards getting a shiny. Heck, Toby, how dare you make such beautiful beautiful tunes. Yeah, it's up him. And then right into a bop. Oh, shoot. Live split's still open. Fuck. I need to close that before I start accidentally ruining all my times. Exit. Do not save. Does the car go faster because flames are drawn on? I mean, scientifically you would say yes, but look at those flames. But in practice, in time, no, for some reason. Well, I think with what I was doing, just being able to hold a straight line versus trying to hold a straight line and spam a button. It's like, could you save a few seconds here and there? Maybe. But to be able to hold a precise line will get you, honestly, similar results. If you can somehow do both, maybe. It just weirdly, like, feels like it juts you forward, at the very least on the camera. It looks like it's jutting you forward whenever you're hitting the bell. Just ignited my speedrun brain. To be like, is it actually secret? Because it looks like it, like, it looks like it, doesn't it? Like when you're looking at it, it looks like it is. Every time I'm hitting the bell, it looks like you're getting jutted forward ever so slightly. But in order to hold a good line when you're hitting in left thumbstick, that's why I rebound it. But even then, it's still hard to hold a straight line. It might be a little bit faster. It might. I don't. Maybe it will like matter a lot when they're like biking through the wild areas. Then it would maybe matter a whole lot. But it's interesting. Because if it was optimal, the speedrun for biking from place to place would be boost, spam bell. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to actually get hash these. Heck. Also, howdy, Myths. Thanks for stopping by. You put it to the clock, nothing really changed. I mean, it was my... I wasn't frame counting it, Caddy. Like, if I wanted an actual comparison, or an actual very detailed comparison, I would go for a longer distance and I would record it separately and compare, rather than trying to do it by hand using just a timer. I would record the two versions with optimal lines and compare. Versus, yeah, me just trying to time hitting a button and all the other controllers inputs that I have to do. EV number 100. Conversation just a subtle ploy to tempt you to start playing Neon White. I've already played too much Neon White. And I should probably slow down my practice before the Neon White event. So I'm not so hyper practiced at it. Actually, I'm tempted to throw it in. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. No. The forum. Speedrun.com. Well, we'll see if anyone replies to that on the... Sorry. I was posting in the Pokemon Sword and Shield speedrun.com page about this observation. Yeah, Juice. If you can see it, I'm spamming the bell, and it looks like it's jutting the bike forward ever so slightly every time I do. So I'm curious if anyone has seen that and is and if it actually does speed you up, or if it's just a weird animation trick of the eye. This song is so good. I love Automata, and this OST is honestly one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. It's so phenomenal. It could just be vibrating. I don't know. We'll see if anyone responds to that in the in the speedrun forum. Not sure how often people check that, but I know, there's so many games to play though. I still need to play Yoko Taro's card game that he put out on the Switch. Voice of Cards, Roar of the Dragon, or whatever the heck it's called. That also had Keiichi Okabe compose for it. I own it. I just need to play it. Isle of the Dragon. That would make more sense. Simply find the time. Yeah, just make the time. I mean, I could stop working on all my random projects and speedruns and actually just play a game. The amount of times that I actually just play a game just specifically to play a game nowadays is incredibly low. And I need to honestly work on that. Because I've almost at this point always tied my game playing to something else. To either to stream or playing with friends or taking research for speedrunning. It's like I need to actually just sit down and just play a game for the sake of playing a game. At some point. Listen. Juice, would you let Cynthia kick your ass? I'd say so. I would absolutely let Cynthia kick my ass. Fuck yeah. Cynthia slays. Also, hi, Queen. Thanks for stopping by. I don't need to check every now and again. Doc, who should be asleep, Paula. Doc should be asleep. Because Caddy, it's like, what? Oh, Jesus. It's like 6 a.m. Caddy, what are you doing? Caddy, what are you doing? Tried silken tofu today, and man, not for me. What is silken tofu? Would it just be incredibly soft tofu? If so, then yeah, that also would not be for me. I want to try tofu again. I had talked about it before y'all arrived. I tried mabu tofu, and the taste was amazing, but the type of tofu I got was too soft for me. It's like Jello, but tofu. Yeah, that does not sound immediately appealing to me. Oh, is that the type of tofu that you like literally serve in a bowl with the toppings on top of, and then you just eat it with a spoon? Is that silken tofu? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that does not sound like that would be for me. But I made mabu tofu with a store-bought package of the sauce and then some tofu I bought that was defined as semi-firm. But it yeah. But it was too soft for me. I don't blame on the tofu. I potentially blame on the tofu, potentially blame on it being store-bought, and potentially also blame myself because I don't know how to I don't know how to cook tofu. That was my first time trying it. But I presume I would probably like a firm tofu. So that actually feels like there's substance there rather than just mushing straight through it. Have good sleep, Paul D. Thanks for hanging out. 2 cans, please. Japan, you had that a few times. Just very, very fresh tofu, basically jelly-ish as a dessert. They expect us to eat it with chopsticks, though? What? I don't think I've ever... Every time I've seen silken tofu, it's served in a bowl and with a spoon. Because how else? You can't eat that with chopsticks. Firm tofu that's been pressed for a good 30 minutes and marinated. I don't know how tofu is made. I'm assuming the pressing is done in the creation of the tofu, not you. That is a step you have to do whilst making it. I don't know. I don't know anything about tofu. No, I didn't make the tofu. I store-bought tofu. I store-bought tofu that was already made, and I chopped it up and made it made mabu tofu per the instructions on the mabu tofu box. The store-bought stuff is soaking in water, and you gotta press the water out so it'll take the flavor of the seasonings you cook with it. I mean, I emptied the water that it was sitting in. I did that at least. I did not know you were supposed to additionally press it to get more water out. Then I did fuck it up. Because I didn't know what I was doing. Because I didn't know if that was an additional thing that was needed to be done in tofu. Because again, that's all I did was follow the instructions on the box of the Mabu tofu seasoning, which basically said add sauce to this, or like brown a quarter of a pound of beef, simmer it in the sauce, and then add tofu and simmer some more. That's all the steps that were there on the box. Yeah, they were. There's an assumption in more in cultures where they have tofu more regularly that there's just a step that everyone knows. And me, being dumbass American, did not know that step. So yeah, I did fuck it up then. Duly noted. No, it was just like a store-bought sauce pack of Mabu tofu. Mabu tofu from that was likely imported. So it was likely that that's just a step that they expect everyone to know. Because like it's not like a full-blown like recipe of like you follow these 7 steps and you mix these things in with the sauce. It's like, no, it's a pre-made sauce and you just beef, sauce, and some tofu. That was, at the very least, that was the only part that was translated to English on the box. The rest was, I believe, in Chinese. Fuck. No extra eggs. That's nice. Dang it. Didn't want to go in here. Welcome back, Birdie. How were your loaded nachos? Was that, if I'm remembering correctly, that's what you made? Very tasty. Excellent. Love to see it. Love to see a tasty nacho. Now I want to get tofu again and actually prep it properly. Get some actual firm-ass tofu. Look up online how to actually do it and apparently press it with some method. I don't know if there's noted equipment that people normally have for it or if you literally just put a weight on it or something. Because I would be down to get that Mabu tofu again. It was from without the tofu being a mushy mess, because apparently I don't know what I'm doing, or not apparently, I don't, just flat out I don't know what I'm doing. And actually make that Mabu tofu again, because I liked the taste of it a lot. Put it on a cutting board over a bowl and put cast iron skillet on it. I'd have to find something decently heavy enough. Got a brick nearby? I do not have a brick nearby. I have some stuff that's heavy, just figuring out a way to put it on there. Or to put it on there in a way that it'll be nice and stable for a long period of time. Yeah, I have plenty of things that are heavy. Just the right setup for it. Put Riza on. I could put Riza on it if I could, like, put Riza's bed on top of it and have Riza stay stable for... Riza could just pass the fuck out on top of it. Dog pressed tofu. You telling me a dog pressed that tofu? Yes. Yes, I am, actually. Go sleep, Caddy. Thanks for hanging out. And that's not the main reason. You need to get the fuck to sleep, Caddy. Super early in the morning. / super late at night. I don't know what even defines, because you're probably seeing the sun soon. Everyone needs sleep. Including myself, which I need to be better at. I did a terrible job of sleeping on time this week. Stood up way too late, way too many nights. I stayed up till 5 a.m. yesterday for literally no reason, so now I'm fucked for tonight and tomorrow. No! Buffalo cauliflower. Is that buffalo sauce on cauliflower? That doesn't What? Buffalo cauliflower wings, do you mean? Oh, just like using cauliflower as a sort of breading? I mean, that sounds like that would work and be good. Like, I think I've had a couple pizzas at this point that had a cauliflower crust. Not a whole replacement. Oh, they're shaped like wings. Breading the cauliflower? Interesting. Honestly, that'd probably work. That'd probably work. That would work. Yeah. I think that'd taste good. Do like some cauliflower. What? What are you laughing about? That Myth said that the RR clip made it in the monthly highlights. Because yeah, it did. What do you mean chair was against cauliflower wings or Chair needs to venture out more. Not when they're meat replacements. I mean, well, I mean, it's fair. It might not be a thing in the Netherlands. But like, I don't know. It's like, I would not classify that as a meat replacement. Just like, it would be its own thing. RR made it into the highlights, and I was watching them on the big TV in my living room. So yeah, my whole family heard you say RR. Does your family understand what RR is? I barely understand what RR is. Other than just you're supposed to say it in a incredibly sultry voice. Your brother does, and whoo! Oh, Birdie has sent their baked cauliflower recipe on us. I don't understand it, and I don't think I want to. From my understanding, it's just a Japanese. Ostensibly, it's saying "my oh my" in Japanese, but you say it in a very sultry voice, and apparently, it gets all the bottoms all ruffled and jimmied. You almost outed both of us watching Etchies. It's fine. It's amazing. Only Etchies, though. Only Etchies, though. Not full-blown others. I will pay you to not say all the bottoms. Tom, don't out me. Don't look at my degeneracy. Or don't share the fact that we're all degenerates here. Soup. Thank you for the soup toucans. Applebee's. When you're here, you're a degenerate. Trying to think of how many more eggs I want to do. Already going for 3 hours and 50 minutes. Maybe we do like 170, 180. Like another 50 eggs. Yeah, 180 seems good. 180 seems good. That'll also be a nice clean number for box counting as well. So I can double check myself that I in fact hatched 180 egg. Thanks for the clip, miss. Hold on, just need to. It's just gonna throw this real quick. Just had to throw that clip real quick somewhere. Had no idea what the RR was. Yeah, it's basically just a Japanese phrase roughly equivalent to saying my oh my in a very sultry voice. I don't know how long it's been like a memed, not memed, but like something known colloquially among anime fans. Because like the first time I remember seeing it is first time I remember seeing it is Rina's emote, which is just a big blush. Big steamy blush emote. So I'm like, I can guess. I can conjecture as to what it means, but yeah. But then I didn't know people like said that in a sultry voice until Nicole has that as one of her channel point redeems. Direct translation is, oh my, like the expletive or interjection, but then the big sisterly type characters got it. Yeah. Wind Waker songs are so pleasant. They're so pleasant on my earballs. Koji Kondo, you're so good. Many EVs and burps. Good to burps. We already did get a shiny burp today, which was great to see. Speaking of more Koji Kondo. Please keep your earballs inside your ears. I have headphones on. I can't. It's the main reason why the majority of streamers actually wear headphones is to hide their earballs. Why am I saying this shit? Coming up with bullshit. Birdie is on the same train of thought, though. Ah, it's such a pretty song. I'm just letting this pleasant song wash away the stupid slash dirty stupid things that I'm coming up with. I said it's been a chill stream. Chat has felt pretty chaotic lately, or maybe it's just me. Chat chaotic? Ugh, excuse me. Doesn't sound like any chat I know. Also, yes, you can blame Nicole. Nicole and tangentially Lime as well. Yes, Lime will take also blame for that. Because yeah, it has been a few presences in chat that tend to keep things in a specific vibe, or can bring us to that vibe. and I am more than happy to just follow the flow of whatever vibe chat's doing. So weak noodle at times, and I sure can't match that energy. That is fair. It is not an energy that that all people can vibe with. I can vibe with it, but yeah, I have had a few thoughts here and there where I'm just like, maybe we can not have it be every stream. Every stream since SGDQ having a multitude of very sassy thoughts. I did spot those eggs too, but thank you, Juice, for pointing them out. Oh shit, that's also what showed up since last time. One, Crypt of the Necrodancer got more free content because those devs are just insane. But then they also announced their next game, which is like a combination Guitar Hero and Rhythm Heaven Fever with Crypt of the Necrodancer bops. And I was just like, oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Was it Was the DLC, or not DLC, the extra content $15? I know the game is going to be its own cost, but it looks so fucking good. Shovel Knight Dig. Yeah, Shovel Knight Dig doesn't seem much my alley, or much up my alley, but I'm glad people are excited for it. Seems neat, just not my kind of game. Try to keep it comfy while Nicole's not in chat. I'm the type to try to read the room for what I say in chats and all. So you see Nicole, and it's just like horny button and go. It's like Nicole's here. Horny alarm blares. It's like it's time. But yeah, I had that thought of just like, I don't want every stream since SGDQ, since I got to hang out with Nicole, to turn out that way every time. It has kind of done so, which has not done too much today, but yeah. I need to, like, I am such a person that likes to follow the flow of the vibe of what's happening in chat and just kind of riff off of things that I sometimes forget to set the type of mood that's more indicative of my chats, which is more just kind of chill hangouty vibes. Not that aren't quite so explicit all the time. So I want to keep an eye on that a bit more. We can still have our spicy times, just not every time. There's other streams that can be feral as fuck. I do try to limit how this is fair. Nicole's streams tend to be very feral because Nicole oft will exacerbate that energy. And now apparently, since Nicole raided Kyria, and Kyria has a similar vibe, it's like, there's another place for you to to let out your feral energy. Yeah, I am comfortable with anything. It's just like, but I do want to have a certain type of atmosphere for my streams. Like, I'm comfortable kind of following pretty much most energies from the communities in this, or from the chats and types of people in this community. Just like, but what is the I sometimes I do have to ask myself, just like, what's the kind of vibe do I want my streams to be? Which I enjoy having it float about a bit, but need to remember that, yeah, and mostly just chill, hang out, and chat vibes. Not can sometimes be spicy, can sometimes be venti and talking through things, but need to not go too far from that too often. Kyria's way more feral? Damn. Like, I have not watched any of Kyria's streams as of yet. I've just watched the stream that she did with Nicole on Wednesday? Yeah, on Wednesday. That stream was a lot. It was fucking hilarious, but that stream was a lot. Also fucking the fact that Deer joined, or not, Deer popped into Nicole's chat during that and then added Nicole and was just like, when can I talk to your horny friend? was Fucking hilarious. And then Deer hopped in the call with them. It's amazing. Done many amazing things on stream before, Tom, but the most amazing was when you didn't comment on chat while you were recording your RPG Limit Break entry. And then also was selected for RPG Limit Break. It's fair. I can keep it professional when I need to be. But also, reminder that I'm in RPG Limit Break, but also the RPG Limit Break was a shoot because I was accepted to the 2020 RPG Limit Break, but that event obviously got canceled because of, you know, pandemic. RPG LB is the command queen. Unless I accidentally messed it up in the title. There we go. Bum 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 bum. There's a moment where I realized you could read chat, and I was like, oh no. Caught red-handed. Being incredibly depraved and degenerate. Get a playthrough of Chrono Trigger sometime. I highly recommend it. Chrono Trigger is exceptional. Like, I didn't play that game until like 20 years after it released. I think I played it in like 2013, 2014 or something like that. And like, I was like, holy fuck, this game actually is still fucking incredible. It's not as multi-ending as you'd think. There's a little bit of multi-ending, but a lot of it is New Game Plus associated multi-ending. Because it was one of the first games to have a New Game Plus type scenario. But just the RPG mechanics and combat system are excellent. The soundtrack and art are phenomenal. The story is also very good. Just and it's also quite streamlined. Like, RPGs of that time could be like 30 to 40 hours to beat because there's a lot of like grinding and stuff that you can do. But no, Chrono Trigger is pretty streamlined. Like, it's like 18-ish hours. Like it's still a beefy RPG, but it's still a very, very good one. That's all right, Birdie. We only got 30 more eggs to hatch, but you must sleep if you're tired. Have good sleep. Thanks for hanging out, Birdie. I saw extra egg. I need 30 egg. I have 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 28. So 2 more egg, and then just bridge run until we're done. So if anyone has anything to chat about, we only got like 20-ish more minutes left to stream. About the Mets. I don't know. I don't like baseball. I don't know why I brought this up. Started playing Monhan Rise. Nice. How are you enjoying it? I really enjoyed my time with Monster Hunter Rise. The extra mobility with the Palamutes and the wire bugs was exactly what I needed for Monhan. I have not had the drive to go back to it, though. Sunbreak seemed like it was really neat, but I just didn't have the drive to get back to it. It had its moment for me, and I really enjoyed it. Just probably will wait until the next full Monster Hunter game. Since last stream is that I have to wait another 2-ish months for a new therapist because last year is the last and also wasn't great for me. Heck. Yeah. Finding a therapist that fits is tough. Eventually I will probably, or I should also look into therapy. I wanted to since the beginning of this year, and I just still haven't because I'm a procrastinator and and shit. And as I'm growing more to an understanding of what type of thing I want from a therapist, it's going to be there's more specific things that I need to look for in one. Which namely is I'm reading a book now that describes it as perfectly hidden depression, but I think the more common term I've seen is high functioning depression. It always seems like it's a match for me. And that in that I put a lot of focus in being functional, and from the outward seems like everything is fine, but just like I don't give myself the time to actively think about things or give myself the time to feel things. Is kind of how I'm growing to understand it. Like the only thing that I've done therapy-wise is added another type of playlist or another podcast to my list, which is I forget what it was called. God damn it, I already forgot what it was called. It's just like a something Minds. Where it's just one main therapist who is the podcast host talking to other therapists about different kinds of therapy and discussing things. And that's how I found I got a couple books based on those podcasts. But the book that I'm reading at the moment, and reading very slowly, is called Perfectly Hidden Depression, which I think was meant to also, because it shortens to PhD, kind of be a bit of a play off of that. I from what I've seen in looking at other things is high functioning depression feels like a more technical and accurate description to me. And because it says, like, even in the book, it's just like, this is not a diagnosis. You cannot be diagnosed with PhD. It's just like, this is a type of depression that is different than that is not so noticeable or more as immediately measurable as more classical cases of depression. think what was the podcast called? I think it Minds and Mics is what it might be. Yeah, Minds and Mics is what it's called. They don't post too many podcasts. They have a decent backlog, which is what I worked through and where I found a couple books that I thought were interesting. But yeah, that was the one that spoke out to me the most. Is just like, yeah, there's that feels like a good description of me. It's not a 100% description because nothing's a 100% description, but there's a lot of commonality where I'm just like, okay, yeah, I can resonate with that. Yeah, Minds and Mics. Yeah, that is the name of the podcast that I would listen to, which is a therapist as the host and talking to other therapists about their research or their or their practice and stuff like that. Not all of it was terribly useful, or like not immediately useful to me, but it was. I enjoyed the podcast nonetheless, and found some insights to think over and stuff. I'm not sure how active they are they're not like a weekly podcast thing. I think it's maybe like once or twice a month. Yeah, and then not directly therapists talking to other therapists about their work and their practice and their research and stuff like that. But I also listened to Hidden Brain, which was formerly an NPR podcast. But that one's more of a social psychology podcast that I also listen to that I enjoy. Cause yeah, that's apparently the only I have a therapy podcast, a social psychology podcast, a talking with experts podcast about social or scientific things, and a science news podcast. All the podcasts that I listen to, and all I kind of have the time for. Because I pretty much explicitly just listen to podcasts while driving to and from work nowadays. Only the podcasts for intellectuals. But no, it's just I like to learn stuff. So I like to learn stuff, and it is nice to, like, I don't do as good of a job as I should in keeping up on current news and stuff like that. So having science news as something I'm listening to every now and again is somewhat helpful to keep me somewhat up to speed on scientific advances. Because that's something that that is not taught very well in schools or even in colleges, is how to keep informed of new and occurring things. Although unfortunately at the moment, because of GDQ, and because I listen to a lot of the Minds and Mike's backlog, I am like a month behind on those podcasts or on those on the news. And I think my podcast app does something weird where it will only keep 5 of a podcast in my queue. If I download a 6th, it will delete the one most current, which is weird. But once I'm caught up, it won't be a problem anymore. Oh, I didn't read the most on Artemis. Hydrogen leak wasn't able to fix its state. Not staying down forever, but we won't be going back to the moon until they make sure the leak is fixed for good. I mean, yeah. Stinks that they weren't able to get it off as planned, but you find a problem like that, you need to get it fixed and understand how it happened in the first place. I used to, a big thing of why I'm not as good at keeping up on news things is that there's no really good local news, there's no concise local news source that I've been able to find yet. Like the one I'm following, or I'm just following it like an local ABC News account around the Raleigh area. But they post a lot of shit that I don't care about. Like post sports things, and I'm just like, I want to be informed of things that are not this. Like while I was in Minneapolis, there was Minneapolis Public Radio that was a very good local news source. But I have not been able to find a similar thing. Yeah, it was a Twitter account that I was following, and there's not an equivalent Twitter account for North Carolina / Raleigh that I've been able to find. Also, the ABC News channel thing that I'm following posts way too fucking often. Like I know it's news, but like I don't need something showing up on my feed every 20 minutes. As someone who's trying not to look at my phone often and not get distracted while I'm trying to get things done, having something new pop up every 15-20 minutes does not help me. I am not sexting. Not now, at least. Because at the very least, I do try to be professional while streaming, unlike certain other people. I try not to text or look at Discord or look up other things while I'm streaming. I try to keep it fairly focused on chat and what I'm doing in game. But that's just my style. Sending this to Nicole. I don't know who I would. It's impossible to say who I was referencing. Can I get a duck time and a frog time in chat, please? I really want to see Duck Time and Frog Time real quick. Thank you, Juice and Calvin. This is very important to me. They're friends. They're friends and they're excellent. And I love that they're the only emote that's on that list. I didn't know there was a nut time for squirrels. Amazing. A joke came up for sexting, or if that is not a joke. It's a joke in Nicole's streams now. So I believe Nicole was, I think it was from like, she was doing a stream with Mr. Game and Shout. They were doing It Takes Two, which is the co-op game where the couple are getting a divorce and they run with that bit really hard and it's funny. But eventually, freaking Nicole was apparently on her phone a whole bunch, and Mr. Game and Shout noticed. It's just like, could you stop sexting while we're playing a game together? And then Nicole was just like, why would you assume I'm doing that? It's because your character is standing still for 5 minutes while we're supposedly playing. And now that's just a bit now. Cole is a professional. Incredibly professional. When she wants to be. Her streams, maybe not so much. She will be a professional for GDQ and stuff like that. Also, that happened since last time. Bath and Nicole did a run on Flame Fatale for Flame Fatales of Phasmophobia during the Flame Fatales event on the GDQ channel. And they did a fucking amazing job. It was great. And then Nicole did more hosting, and it was also great. Ma'am? Ma'am. I love that became a meme for the entire event. It's being like, ma'am? Ma'am. Ma'am? Ma'am? It was excellent. Someone had Nicole say, come on, GDQ. Yeah. Had a haiku that they'd submitted for donation that started each phrase with C-U-M. Amazing. Yeah, I believe Latias was named ma'am. I think Nicole also donated money to have another Pokemon named Creme Brulee. That one was just on Nicole, though. Last batch hatching right now, and then stream will be done at about 4.5 hours, so which is nice. Perfect time to end. Stream was sick. Stream was very fun. I'm very glad. There are many times where I'm just like, man, I don't know what I'm gonna talk about for a shiny hunting stream, and then I'm just like, nah, we just chat will go as it pleases, and I'm more than happy to take the ride and facilitate. Always fun doing a shiny hunting stream every now and again. Always lovely chill times. You are fine, Calvi. Shiny hunting streams are a lot. And that includes being a vent and a talking stream when talking needs to be had. This is the way of the shiny hunt. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. I'm just like, I need to save. Did I save? I need to save. Did I save? Need to save. It's fine. I saved. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure hanging out with you. I'll be back tomorrow. And we'll be doing some speed running. We'll be doing some SteamWorld Quest speed running, and I need to do some research tomorrow morning. To test out some or run some numbers to see what potentially is a better solution. Who should we go say hi to? I'm torn. Chat, I'm torn on who we should stream, who we should rate. Should we go say hi to Bath, who's streaming, who Bath doesn't stream too often, who's playing Fork Knife, or do we say hi to Deer, who is playing Drakengard 3 in VTuber cosplay of Zero, which is amazing, or should we go say hi to Dan, who's playing Resident Evil 1 for their first time? Who should we go say hi to? There's also... these are the three that I'm thinking. Gam is also streaming, Onst is also streaming, but these are the three that I want to check out. Hold on, let me... You have 1 minute. Go. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Hair, what are you doing? There's only indecision. I love this song. That's one we should. It's a good one to close out on. We can close out on this. Can close out on Funky. The answer's Deer. Let's go say hi to Deer. Deer is excellent. They're playing Drakengard 3. Deer does enjoy the Nier and Nier Automata games, and Deer has VTuber cosplay of Zero, and it's excellent. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow doing some more Steamwork Quest speedrunning. Okay. Thanks again. Have yourselves a wonderful night and go eat some love on over to D. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.